ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत आनश्वन्मन्नोतिभिस्तेदसादनम् प्रणो देवी सरस्वती वाजेभिर्वाजिनीवती धीनामवित्र्यवतु ॐ भ्रतः पर्वतादा सरस्वती यजदागन्त यज्ञम् भवन् देवी चतुषानाक्ताजीष्मान्नो वातमुषती शृणोतु ॐ प्रातरग्निं प्रातरिन्द्रगो हवामहे प्रातर्मित्रावरुणा प्रातरश्विना प्रातर्भगं भूषणं ब्रह्मणस्पतिं प्रातः सोममुत रुद्रगो हुवेम प्रातर्जितं भगमुग्रगो हुवेम वयं पुत्रमजितेर्यो विधर्ता आर्द्रश्चिद्यं वन्द्यमानस्तुरश्चित् राजाजिद्यं भगं भक्षीत्याह भगप्रणेतर्भगसत्यराधः भगेमान्धियमुतपतदन्नः भगप्रणोजनयगोभिरश्वैः भगप्रणभिर्नृवन्तस्याम उतेदानीं भगवन्तस्याम उत प्रपित्व उत मध्ये अह्नाम् उतोदितामघवन् सूर्यस्य वयं देवानागं सुमतौ स्याम भग एव भगवागो अस्तु देवाः तेन वयं भगवन्तस्याम तन्त्वा भग सर्व इज्यो हवीमि स नो भगपुर एता भवेह समध्वरा योषसो नमन्ता दधिक्रावे वशुजये पदाय अर्वाजीनं वसुविदं भगन्नः रथमिवाश्वावाजिन आवहन्तु अश्वावतीर्गोमतीर्न उषासः वीरवतीस्तदमुच्यन्तु भद्राः घृतं दुहाना विश्वतः प्रवीणाः यूयं पात स्वस्तिभिस्तदा नः ॐ नासदासीत् तदानीं नासीद्व्रजो नो व्योमा परो यत् किमावरीवः कुहकस्य शर्मन् अम्भः किमासीद् गहनं गभीरं न मृत्युरमृतं तर्हि न रात्रिजा अह्न आसीत् प्रकेतः आनीतवादग्रस्पथजातु वेगम् तस्माद्धान्यन्न परः किञ्चनासा तम आसीत् तमसा गूढमग्रे प्रकेतं सलिलगौ सर्वमा इदं तुच्छेनाभ्वपिहितं यदासीत् तमसस्तन्महिना जायतैकम् कामस्तदग्रे समवर्तताधि मनसो रेतः प्रथमं यदासीत् ततो बन्धुमसति निरविन्दन् हृदिः प्रतीक्ष्या कवयो मनीषा तिरश्चीनो विततो रश्मिरेषाम् अधस्विदासीदुपरिस्विदासीत् रेतोधा आसन् महिमान आसन् तथा अवस्थात् प्रगतिः परस्तात् को अद्धा वेद क इह प्रवोचत् कुत आजाता कुत इयं विसृष्टिः अर्वाग्देवा अस्य विसर्जनाय अथा को वेद यत आबभूव इयं विसृष्टिर्यत आबभूव यदि वा दधे यदि वा न को अस्याध्यक्षः परमे व्योमन् तो अङ्गवेद यदि वा न वेद किग्गस्विद्वनङ्क उसवृक्ष आसीत् यतो द्यावा पृथिवी निष्टचक्षुः मनीषिणो मनसा विब्रवीमि वः मनीषिणो मनसा पृच्छते तत् यदद्यतिष्ठद्भवनानि धारयन् ब्रह्मवनं ब्रह्म स वृक्ष आसीत् यतो द्यावा पृथिवी निष्टचक्षुः मनीषिणो मनसा विब्रवीमि वः ब्रह्माद्यतिष्ठद्भवनानि धारयन् ॐ जातवेदसे सुनवामसो ममराति यतो निजहाति वेदः सरः परशरति दुर्गाणि विश्वानावेव सिन्धुं दुरितात्यग्निः तामग्निवर्णां तपसा ज्वलन्तीं वैरोचरीं कर्मफले प्रतिष्ठा दुर्गां देवीं शरणमहं प्रपद्ये सुतरसितरसे नमः अग्ने त्वं पारयानव्यो अस्मान् स्वस्ति भरति दुर्गाणि पूष्य पृथ्वी बहुलान उर्वी भवातोकायतमजाय संयोः विश्वादिनो दुर्गः जातवेदस्तिन्धन्नमावातिरितानि परश्री अग्ने अद्यवन्मनसा गुणानोऽस्माकं बोध्यपिता तनूनाम् कृतनाजितगो सहमानमुग्रमग्निगो वेम परमात्सधस्थात् स नः परषदति दुर्गाणि विश्वाक्षामद्देवो अतिदुरिताप्यग्निः रत्नोषिपमेभ्यो अध्वरेश सनाच्च होतानव्यष्टसत्सीं स्वाञ्चाग्नेतनवं दिप्रयस्मात्मभ्यं च सौभगमायजस्व गोभिर्जुष्टमयुजो निषिक्तं तवेन्द्रविष्णोरनुसञ्जरेम नाकस्य पृष्ठमभिसंवसानो वैष्णवीं लोकयहमावयन्ताम् ॐ कात्यायनाय विद्महे कन्याकुमारी धीमहि तन्नो दद्यः प्रचोदयात् छन्दसा वृषभो विश्वरूपः छन्दोभ्योऽध्यमृतात् सम्बभूव समेन्द्रो मेधया स्पृणोतु अमृतस्य देवधारणो भूयासं शरीरं मे विजर्षणं जिह्वा मे मधुमत्तमा कर्णाभ्यां भूरि विश्वं ब्रह्मणः कोशोऽसि मेधया विहितः श्रुतं मे गोपाय मेधा देवी जुषमाणान आगात् विश्वाजी भद्रासमन्यमा ॐ आवहन्ति विदन्बानातीरमात्मनः वासागुंसिमगावश्च अन्नपाने च सर्वदा ततो मे श्रियमावः गोमशां पशुभिः सह स्वाहा आमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिणः स्वाहा हिमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिणः स्वाहा हिमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिणः स्वाहा दमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिणः स्वाहा शमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिणः स्वाहा यशोदने सा निस्वाहा श्रेयानवस्य सोऽसानि स्वाहा तन्वा भगप्रविशानि स्वाहा समाभगप्रविश स्वाहा तस्मिन् सहस्रशाखे निभगाहन्वयमृजे स्वाहा यथा वप्रवदायन्ति यथा मासाः दातरायन्तु सर्वतः स्वाहा अधिदेशोऽसि प्रमाभाहि प्रमापद्यस्व ॐ मेधा देवी मेधा देवी जुषमाणान आगात् विश्वाजी भक्स्यमानान् प्रजाजुष्टानुगमानादिरुक्तान् वजथे सुवीराः त्वजाजुष्ट ऋषिर्भवजते वित्वया ब्रह्मा गतश्रीऋतत्वया याष्टश्चत्रं विन्दते वसुसानो दशस्वद्रविणो न मेधे मेधां म इन्द्रो ददातु मेधां देवी सरस्वती मेधां मे अश्विना बुभावा दत्तां पुष्कर अप्सराशुतया मेधागं धर्वेहृदयं मनः दैवीं मेधा सरस्वती सा मां मेधा सरभिर्दशमा स्वाहा आमां मेधा सरभर्विश्वरूपा हिरण्यवर्णा जगतीजकन्या ऊर्जस्पति वयसा बिम्बबाना मां मेधा प्रतीकादशन्ताम् मयि मेधां मयि प्रदां मयि यज्ञस्तेजो दधातु मयि मेधां मयि इन्द्र इन्द्रियं दधातु मयि मेधां मयि प्रदां मयि सूर्यो भ्राजो दधातु
दन्तं पाशाङ्कुश्रेष्ठान्युरकैवलसद्बीजपूराभिरामं बालेन्दुद्योतमौलिं करिपतिवदनं दानपूरार्द्रगण्डं भोगीन्द्रबद्धभूषं भजत गणपतिं रक्तवस्त्राङ्गरागं श्रीमहागणपतये नमो विनायकाय नमो विघ्नराजाय नमो गौरीपुत्राय नमो गणेश्वराय नमो स्कन्दाग्रजाय नमो अव्ययाय नमो पूताय नमो दक्षाय नमो अध्यक्षाय नमो द्विजप्रियाय नमो अग्निगर्भच्छदे नमो इन्द्रश्रीप्रदाय मम वाणीप्रदाय मम अव्ययाय मम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदाय मम सर्वतनयाय मम सर्वरीप्रियाय मम सर्वात्मकाय मम सृष्टिकर्त्रे मम देवाय मम अनेकार्चिताय मम शिवाय नमः शुद्धाय नमः बुद्धिप्रियाय मम शान्ताय नमः ब्रह्मचारिणे नमः गजाननाय नमः द्वैमात्रेयाय नमः मुनिस्तुत्याय नमः भक्तविघ्न विनाशनाय नमः एकदन्ताय नमः चतुर्बाहवे नमः चतुराय नमः शक्तिसंयुताय नमः लंबोदराय नमः शूर्पकर्णाय नमः हरये नमः ब्रह्मविदुत्तमाय नमः कालाय नमः ग्रहपतये नमः कामिने नमः सोमसूर्याग्निलोचनाय नमः पाशाङ्कुशधराय नमः चण्डाय नमः गुणातीताय नमः निरञ्जनाय नमः अकल्मषाय नमः स्वयं सिद्धाय नमः सिद्धार्चितपदाम्बुजाय मम बीजापुरफलासक्ताय मम वरदाय मम शाश्वताय मम कृतने मम द्विजप्रियाय मम वीतभयाय मम गदिने मम चक्रिणे मम इक्षुजाभद्रते मम श्रीदाय मम अजाय नमः उत्पलकराय मम श्रीपते मम स्तुतिहर्षिताय मम कुलाद्रिभेत्रे मम जटिलाय नमः कलिकल्मषनाशनाय मम चन्द्रचूडामणे मम कान्ताय मम पापहारिणे मम समाहिताय नमः आश्रिताय नमः श्रीकराय नमः सौम्याय नमः भक्तवाञ्छितदाय नमः शान्ताय नमः कैवल्यसुखदाय नमः सच्चिदानन्दविग्रहाय नमः ज्ञानिने नमः दयायुताय नमः दान्ताय नमः ब्रह्मद्वेषविवर्जिताय नमः प्रमत्तिदैत्यभयदाय नमः श्रीकण्ठाय नमः विबुधेश्वराय नमः रामार्चिताय नमः विधये नमः नागराजयज्ञोपवीतपदे नमः स्थूलकण्ठाय नमः स्वयं कर्त्रे नमः सामघोषप्रियाय नमः पराय नमः स्थूलतुण्डाय नमः अग्रण्ये नमः धीराय नमः वागीशाय नमः सिद्धिदायकाय नमः दूर्वाबिल्वप्रियाय नमः अव्यक्तमूर्तये नमः अद्भुतमूर्तिमते नमः शैलेन्द्रतनुजोत्संग खेलनोत्सुकमानसाय नमः सुलावण्य सुधासारजुत मन्मथ विग्रहाय नमः समस्तजगदाधाराय नमः मायिने नमः मूषकवाहनाय नमः कृष्टाय नमः तुष्टाय नमः प्रसन्नात्मने नमः सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकाय नमः श्री महागणपतये नमः। श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः। अपार करुणा सिंधुं ज्ञानदं शान्तरूपिणं श्री चन्द्रशेखरगुरुं प्रणमामि मुदान्वहम्। संसार सर्पदष्टानां जन्तूनाम् अविवेकिनां श्री चन्द्रशेखरपादाब्ज स्मरणं परमौषधम्। श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः। नमः सभायै सभापतिभ्यश्च। अत्र अस्मिन् अवसरे अत्र समागतेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः प्राध्यापकेभ्यः अस्याः कलाशालायाः प्राचार्यवर्येभ्यः अन्येभ्यः सदस्येभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः विद्यार्थिभ्यः नूतनेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः अत्र स्वागतम्। इदानीम् अद्यतन कार्यक्रमस्य शिष्योपनयन कार्यक्रमस्य सन्दर्भे अस्मिन् अत्र प्रारम्भे महागणपति हवनम् इदानीं तत्र पूर्तिम् आयाति। सर्वे तत्र महागणपतेः प्रार्थनां कृत्वा अग्रे पूजा कार्यस्य अग्रिमः कार्यक्रमः आवहन्ति सूक्तहोमम्। இப்போ மகாகணபதி ஹோமம் பூர்த்தியாக போகிறது. எல்லாரும் ஒரு 2 நிமிஷம் அங்க இருக்கிற இடத்துல வந்து நின்னுண்டு ப்ளீஸ் ஸ்டாண்ட் அப் ஆல். தீபாராதனை, அதுக்கப்புறம் ஹோமம் கண்டினியூ ஆகும். அதுக்கப்புறம் எல்லாருமே தயவு செய்து அங்கேயே உட்காருங்க. 10:45க்கு வந்து கன்க்ளூஷன். அதுக்குள்ள எல்லாரும் அங்கே நாமஜபம் மட்டும் பண்ணி கொண்டு உட்காருங்க. தீபாராதனை സംസ്കൃതം എല്ലാവർക്കും അറിയോ? ഇവിടുന്ന് എല്ലാവർക്കും കാണിക്കാൻ കേട്ടോ. गणपति उमावामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां Please sit down. Next on the Avahandi Sukta Homam. ஆவகந்தி அப்படின்றது ரொம்ப விசேஷமான ஒரு மந்திரம். மெயினா வந்து இந்த எஜுகேஷன் ஃபீல்டுல இருக்கிறவாளுக்கு அவ உபாசிக்க வேண்டியதான ஒரு விசேஷமான மந்திரம். கிருஷ்ண யஜுர்வேதத்துல தைத்திரிய பிராமணத்துல தைத்திரிய உபனிஷத்துல வரக்கூடிய ஒரு மந்திரம், ஒரு அனுவாகம். அதுல வந்து இந்திரன், தாதா போன்றதான தேவதைகளை வந்து பிரார்த்தனை செய்கிறார்கள். யந்தசாம் ரிஷபா விஸ்வரூபா छंदोभ्यः अध्यमृतात् संबभूव समेन्द्रो मेधया स्पृणोतु अमृतस्य देवधारणो भूयासं शरीरं मे विचर्षणं जिह्वा मे मधुमत्तमा कर्णाभ्यां भूरि विश्रुवं. கர்ணாபியாம் பூரி விஸ்ருவம். 2 காதுகளால வந்து நிறைய சத்விஷயங்களை, நல்ல விஷயங்களை வந்து நிறைய கேட்கறதுக்கு எனக்கு வாய்ப்பு கிடைக்கணும். ஜிஹ்வாமே மதுமத்தமா, நாம் பேசக்கூடியதெல்லாமே வந்து மதுரமாக இருக்கணும், இனிப்பாக இருக்கணும் அப்படின்றதான பிரார்த்தனைகள் தான் அந்த மந்திரம் பூரா. ஸ்ருதம்மே கோபாயம். அது மட்டும் இல்லை, நம்ம வந்து படிக்கிறது அப்படின்றது கிளாஸ்ல லெசன் கேட்குறோம் இல்லையா, டீச்சர்ஸ் இல்லைன்னா லெக்சர்ஸ் வந்து அவளுடைய பிரவச்சனம் கேட்கும்போது நல்லா சௌக்கியமா இருக்கு, கேட்டா ரொம்ப நல்லா இருக்கு. கிளாஸ் முடிச்சு வெளியே போய் 10 நிமிஷத்துக்குள்ள மறந்து போயிடுவோம் இல்லையா. இந்த காலத்துல இருக்கக்கூடிய பெரிய ஒரு கிளேசம் என்னன்னா, அந்த சொல்ற விஷயம் கிளாஸ்ல வந்து ஸ்ரத்த இருந்தா கூட அதை புரிஞ்சுட்டு இருக்கோம், ஆனா வெளியில போய் 10 நிமிஷத்துல மறந்து போயிடுவோம் இல்லையா? அந்த மறக்காமல் அதை வந்து தரிச்சுட்டு இருக்கணும். தாரணா சக்தி அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவோம். ஸ்ரத்தா, மேதா, திருதிகி. திருத்திகனா அந்த தாரணா சக்தி நமக்கு இருக்கணும். அந்த தாரணா சக்தி கிடைக்கிறதுக்கான பிரார்த்தனை தான் இந்த மந்திரம். ஸ்ருதம் மே கோபாய. எனக்கு வாத்தியார் குருநாதர் வந்து சொல்லிக் கொடுத்த அந்த படிப்பு வந்து எனக்கு எப்பவுமே வந்து என்னுடைய புத்தியில ஹிருதிஸ்தமாக அந்த வித்யை இருக்கணும், அதுக்கு அனுகிரகம் பண்ணணும் அப்படின்ற ஒரு பிரார்த்தனை தான் இந்த மந்திரம். ஜிஹ்வாமே மதுமத்மா கர்ணாபியாம் பூர்வீஸ்வரம் பிரம்மண கோஷோசி மேதையா அபிஹிதா ஸ்ருதம் மே கோபாய ஆவகந்தி விதன்வானா குர்வானா சீரமாத்மனா வாசம். இது வித்தியார்த்திகளுடைய பிரார்த்தனை. அதுக்கப்புறம் குருநாதர்களுடைய பிரார்த்தனையும் அதுல வருது. பிரம்மச்சாரண, எங்கிட்ட படிக்கிறதுக்கு நிறைய ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் நல்ல ஸ்ரத்தையோட படிக்கிறதுக்கான வித்தியார்த்திகளும் நிறைய வந்து சேரணும் அப்படின்ற பிரார்த்தனை. படிக்கக்கூடிய வித்தியார்த்திகளுக்கு புத்தி நல்லா இருக்கணும், அவளுக்கு படிச்ச வித்தியை வந்து நல்ல விதமாக உபயோகப்படணும், அவளும் நிறைய வித்தியார்த்திகளுக்கு சொல்லிக் கொடுக்கறதுக்கான ஒரு வாய்ப்பு கிடைக்கணும், அவளுக்கும் நிறைய வித்தியார்த்திகளை கிடைக்கணும். இப்படின்ற ஒரு பெரிய பிரார்த்தனை இந்த மந்திரம். இது ரொம்ப விசேஷமாக இது மாதிரி வித்யா ஸ்தாபனங்கள்ல உபாசனை பண்ண வேண்டிய ஒரு மந்திரம். ஏதோ பெரியவா அனுகிரகத்தினால நமக்கு இன்னைக்கு இங்க இந்த சிஷ்யோபாயன கர்மத்துல இந்த ஹோமம் பண்றதுக்கு ஒரு வாய்ப்பு கிடைச்சிருக்கு. அதனால இப்ப அது ஆரம்பிக்க போறோம். அந்த ஹோமத்தை எல்லாரும் வந்து நல்லா பிரார்த்தனை பண்ணிட்டு அந்த மந்திரம் இங்க சொல்லும் பொழுது அந்த மந்திரத்தினுடைய சக்தி நமக்கு எல்லாருக்கும் கிடைக்கணும் அப்படின்ற பிரார்த்தனை எல்லாரிடம் இருக்கணும். எல்லாரும் அந்த பிரார்த்தனை பண்ணிட்டு நாமஜபம் பண்ணிட்டு முடிஞ்ச அளவு மனசுக்குள்ள வந்து நாராயண நாராயண நாமஜபம் பண்ணிட்டு ஒரு கொஞ்ச நேரம் இதுல கலந்துக்கணும் அப்படின்னு பிரார்த்திக்கிறேன். நமஸ்காரம். इरं मे विचर्षणं जिह्वा मे मधुमत्तमा कर्णाभ्यां भूरि विश्रुवं ब्रह्मणः कोशोऽसि मेधया पिहिता श्रुतं मे गोपाय स्वाहा आवहं देवि तन्वाना कुरुवाणा चीरमात्मना वासा उंसि मम गावश्चान्नपाने च सर्वदा ततो मे श्रियमावहलोमशां पशुभिः सह स्वाहा आमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिणः स्वाहा यशोजने तानि स्वाहा श्रेयान्वस्य सोऽसानि स्वाहा सन्त्वा भगप्रविशानि स्वाहा समा भगप्रविश स्वाहा तस्मिन् सहस्रशाखे निभगाहं त्वयि मृजे स्वाहा यथापः प्रवदायन्ति यथा मासा अहर्जरम् एवं मां ब्रह्मचारिणो धातरायन्तु सर्वतः स्वाहा प्रतिवेशोऽसि प्रमाभाहि प्रमापद्यस्वा यश्छन्दसा मृषभो विश्वरूपा छन्दोभ्योऽध्यमृतात् सम्बभूव समेन्द्रो मेधया आस्तृणोतु अमृतस्य देवधारणो भूयात् स्वाहा शरीरं मे विचर्षणं जिह्वा मे मधुमत्तमा कर्णाभ्यां भूरि विश्रुवं ब्रह्मणः कोशोऽसि मेधया पिहितः श्रुतं मे गोपाय स्वाहा आवहं देवि तन्वाना कुरुवाणा चीरमात्मना वासा उंसि मम गावश्चान्नपाने च सर्वदा ततो मे श्रियमावहलोमशां पशुभिः सह स्वाहा आमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिणः स्वाहा यशोजने तानि स्वाहा श्रेयान्वस्य सोऽसानि स्वाहा सन्त्वा भगप्रविशानि स्वाहा समा भगप्रविश स्वाहा तस्मिन् सहस्रशाखे निभगाहं त्वयि मृजे स्वाहा यथापः प्रवदायन्ति यथा मासा अहर्जरम् एवं मां ब्रह्मचारिणो धातरायन्तु सर्वतः स्वाहा प्रतिवेशोऽसि प्रमाभाहि प्रमापद्यस्वा
मेधया स्पृणोतु अमृतस्य देव पिहितः श्रुतं मे गोपाय आवहन्ति पितन्बाना बाणाजीरमात्मनः वासागुंसि मम गावश्च अन्नपाने च सर्वदा ततो मे श्रियमावह लोमशां पशुभिः सह स्वाहा आमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिणः स्वाहा विमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिणः स्वाहा विमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिणः स्वाहा विमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिणः स्वाहा शमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिणः स्वाहा यशोदने सानि स्वाहा श्रेयान्वस्य सोऽसानि स्वाहा सन्ताभगप्रविश स्वाहा समाभगप्रविश स्वाहा तस्मिन् सहस्रशाखे निभगाहं त्वयि स्वाहा यथा प्रपदायन्ति यथा मासा अहर्जरम् एवं मां ब्रह्मचारिणः धातरायन्तु सर्वश स्वाहा दिवेशोऽसि प्रमाभाहि प्रमापद्यस्व निश्छन्दसामुषभो विश्वरूपः छन्दोभ्योऽध्यमुदात् सम्बभूव समेन्द्रो मेधया स्पृणोतु अमृतस्य देवधारणो भूयासम् शरीरं मे विचर्षणम् जिह्वा मे मधुमत्तमा कर्णाभ्यां भूरि विश्वम् ब्रह्मणः कोशोऽसि मेधया विहितः सुतं मे गोपाय आवहं देवितन्वानां बाणाचीरमात्मनः वासागुसुमगावश्च अन्नपानेन सर्वदा ततो मे श्रियमावह लोमशां पशुभिस्तः स्वाहा आमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिण स्वाहा हिमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिण स्वाहा प्रमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिण स्वाहा दमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिण स्वाहा क्षमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिण स्वाहा यशोदने सा निस्वाहा श्रेयानमस्य सोऽसानि स्वाहा सन्ताभगप्रविशानि स्वाहा समाभगप्रविश स्वाहा तस्मिन् सहस्रशाखे निभगाहन्वयमुजे स्वाहा यथा वप्रपदायन्ति यथा मासा अहर्जनम् एवं मां ब्रह्मचारिणः दातरायन्तु सर्वतः स्वाहा प्रतिदेशोऽसि प्रमाभाहि प्रमापद्यस्व यश्छन्दसामशभो विश्वरूपः छन्दोभ्योऽध्यमृतात् सम्बभूव समेन्द्रो मेधया स्पृणोतु अमुदस्य देवधारणो भूयासम् शरीरं मे विचर्षणम् जिह्वा मे मधुमत्तमा कर्णाभ्यां भूरि विश्वम् ब्रह्मणः कोशोऽसि मेधया विहितः श्रुतं मे गोपाय आवहन्ति विदन्वाना कुर्बाणातीरमात्मनः वासागुंसि मम गावश्च अन्नपानेन सर्वदा ततो मे श्रियमावह लोमशां पशुभिस्तः स्वाहा आमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिण स्वाहा हिमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिण स्वाहा हिमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिण स्वाहा हिमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिण स्वाहा क्षमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिण स्वाहा यशोदने सानि स्वाहा श्रेयानमस्य सोऽसानि स्वाहा तन्त्वाभगप्रविशानि स्वाहा समाभगप्रविश स्वाहा तस्मिन् सहस्रशाखे निभगाहन्वयमुजे स्वाहा यथा वक्प्रपदायन्ति यथा मासा अहर्जनम् एवं मां ब्रह्मचारिणः धातरायन्तु सर्वतः स्वाहा विवेशोऽसि प्रमाभाहि प्रमापद्यस्व
दीपाधारण पूर्णाहुति Everybody please stand up.
எல்லாரும் இப்படி வரலாம், வந்து தீபாராதனை எடுத்துட்டு அப்படியே பிரதட்சணம் பண்ணி பிரசாதத்தை வாங்கிட்டு போகலாம். ஒருத்தராக பழங்களை மட்டும் यस्यन्ति प्रदक्षिणपदे हरे कृष्ण 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 हरे हरे
check, 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 check. Check, 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 check.
Hello, check. Hello. Check, check, check. Check, check.
Namaste. Namaste everyone. Now we will have a devotional song by first year joined students by Rakshita and Ashwita.
मैत्रीं किलजय आत्मवदेव वरानपि पश्यत आत्मवदेव वरानपि पश्यत युद्धं त्यजत स्पर्धां त्यजत युद्धं त्यजत स्पर्धां त्यजत त्यजत परेषु आक्रममाक्रमणम् त्यजत परेषु आक्रममाक्रमणम् किल जयत्रीं जननी पृथिवी कामरूपार्थे जननी पृथिवी काम जनता श्रेयो भूयात् सकल सकल जनानां श्रेयो भूयात् सकल जनानां श्रेयो भूयात् सकल मैत्री भजत विरजत्री भजत विरज श्रीमन्नारायण कमला सती मुख कमल कमल पिता कमल प्रिया कमलेक्षण कमला सती मुख कमल कमल पिता कमल प्रिया कमलेक्षण कमला सनहित गरुड गमन श्री कमल नाभनी पद कमल में चरण नारायण श्रीमन्नारायण श्रीमन्नारायण श्रीपाद में चरण चरण परमयोगिगण भगवेयसी परम पुरुषा परात्परा परमयोगिगण भगवेयसी परम पुरुषा परात्परा परमात्मा परमानुरूप श्री गुरुवे गणवीरेवा नारायण श्रीमन्नारायण श्रीमन्नारायण श्रीपादये शरणं
Hello, check.
हिमगिरितनये हेमलते हिमगिरितनये हेमलते हिमगिरितनये हेमलते हिमगिरितनये हेमलते अम्ब हिमगिरितनये हेमलते अम्ब ईश्वरी श्रीललिते मामव हिमगिरितनये हेमलते रमावानिसं सेवित सकले रमावानिसं सेवित सकले राजराजेश्वरि राम सहोदरि राजराजेश्वरि राम सहोदरि हिमगिरितनये हेमलते अम्बईश्वरि श्रीललिते मामव हिमगिरितनये हेमलते पासाङ्कुशेषु दण्डकरे अम्बापरात् परे निजभक्तपरे पासाङ्कुशेषु दण्डकरे अम्बापरात् परे निजभक्तपरे आशाम्बरधरी आशाम्बरधरी केशविलासे आशाम्बरधरी केशविलासे आशाम्बरधरी केशविलासे आनन्दरूपे अमित प्रतापे आनन्दरूपे अमित प्रतापे हिमगिरितनये हेमलते अम्बईश्वरि श्रीललिते मामव हिमगिरितनये हेमलते
गरुडगमन तव चरण कमलमिह मनसि लसतु मम नित्यं गरुडगमन तव चरण कमलमिह मनसि लसतु मम नित्यं मनसि लसतु मम नित्यं मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव जलजनयन विधिनमुचि हरणमुख विबुध विनुत पद पद्मा जलजनयन विधिनमुचि हरणमुख विबुध विनुत पद पद्मा विबुध विनुत पद पद्मा मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव भुजगशयन भव मदन जनक मम जनन मरण भयहारी भुजगशयन भव मदन जनक मम जनन मरण भयहारी जनन मरण भयहारी मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव शङ्खचक्रधर दुष्टदैत्यहर सर्वलोकशरणा शङ्खचक्रधर दुष्टदैत्यहर सर्वलोकशरणा सर्वलोकशरणा मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव अगणित गुणगण शरण शरणद विदलित सुररिपुजाला अगणित गुणगण शरण शरणद विदलित सुररिपुजाला विदलित सुररिपुजाला मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव भक्तवर्यमिह भूरि करुणया पाहि भारती तीर्थं भक्तवर्यमिह भूरि करुणया पाहि भारती तीर्थं तीर्थं पाहि भारती तीर्थं मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव गरुडगमन तव चरणकमलमिह मनसि लसतु मम नित्यं गरुडगमन तव चरणकमलमिह मनसि लसतु मम नित्यं मनसि लसतु मम नित्यं मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव.
Thank you, Ma. Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Om Shri Dhanvantariye Namaha. Myself, Dr. Rangabatmini B, PG scholar from the Department of Shalyatantram, takes immense pleasure in extending my warm welcome to our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. U.S. Srinivasan Sir, our Honorable Registrar, Professor Dr. G. Srinivasan Sir, Financial Advisor, Sri M. Ramakrishnan Sir, Dean of Science, Dr. S. Balaji Sir, our university staff members, our beloved Principal Sir, our AO Sir, teachers, non-teaching staffs, PG scholars, future Vaidyas and their parents for the Shishyopanayaneeyam, the induction ceremony of Sri Jayendra Saraswati Ayurveda College and Hospital. This is our 26th Shishyopanayaneeyam for UG students and 3rd Shishyopanayaneeyam for PG students. A ray of light is a ray of hope. Let's all leave the darkness and step towards the bright path. We begin the ceremony auspiciously by lighting the lamp as a tribute to Mata Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge. And also, it is a mark of our underlying tradition to render Mangala Vachyam at the beginning of any important event. I now request the dignitaries Geeta ma'am, Uma ma'am, Rajalakshmi ma'am, Jayalakshmi ma'am, Hema ma'am, and Vijayalakshmi ma'am to kindly light the lamp and symbolically inaugurate the ceremony. Please, ma'am. And I would also like to call upon our final year UG students, Sri Vidya and Sri Kala, for prayer. I request everyone to stand for the prayer.
गणनाथं भजरे श्री गणनाथं भजरे चित्तपर शक्तियुतं श्री गणनाथं भजरे चित्तपर शक्तियुतं श्री गणनाथं भजरे नागयज्ञ सूत्रधरो नागयज्ञ सूत्रधरो नादळयनोदकरो नागयज्ञ सूत्रधरो नादळयनोदकरो श्री गणनाथं भजरे चित्तपर शक्तियुतं श्री गणनाथं भजरे आगमादिसन्नुतं अखिल देवपूजितम् आगमादिसन्नुतं अखिल देवपूजितं योगिसालिभावितं भोगिसालिसेवितं योगिसालिभावितं भोगिसालिसेवितं रागद्वेषादिरहित रमणीय हृदयमुदितम् रागद्वेषादिरहित रमणीय हृदयमुदितं श्री गुरुगुह सन्नुरितं चिन्मूलकमलाश्रितं श्री गणनाथं भजरे चित्तपर शक्तियुतं श्री गणनाथं भजरे या कुन्देन्दु तुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रान्विता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्कर प्रभुदिभिः देवै सदा पूजिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा शुक्लां ब्रह्म विचारसार परमाम् आद्या जगद्व्यापिनी वीणा पुस्तकधारिणीमभयदा जाड्यान्धकारापहाम् हस्ते स्फाटिकमालिकां विदधतीं पद्मासने संस्थितां वन्दे तां परमेश्वरी भगवतीं बुद्धिप्रदां शारदाम्.
Thank you all. I kindly welcome the dignitaries, today's chief guest, Dr. U.S. Srinivasan sir, Dean of Science, Dr. S. Balaji sir, our beloved principal, Dr. Chittaranjan Das sir, to come on to position and occupy the distinguished chairs. And I request everyone to please sit down. Now I would like to invite Professor Chittaranjan Das sir, Principal in charge, to deliver his welcome address. Sir, please.
Sabhaya Nama Gurubhya Namaha. My pranam to His Holiness Sri Shankara Vijayendra Saraswati Swamigal of Kanchikama Kotipitam. It is my immense pleasure to be here in front of you to deliver welcome address on this special occasion. As you all know that we are celebrating the induction ceremony for the 26th batch of UG courses and third batch of PG courses at Sri Jayendra Saraswati Ayurveda College and Hospital, Department of Ayurveda of Sri Chandrasekhar Saraswati Vishwa Mahavidyalaya. First of all, I wholeheartedly welcome to our mentor, Honorable Vice Chancellor of SCS BMB, Professor S.B. Raghavan sir, to the function. So I heartily welcome to our chief guest of today's function, Dr. U.S. Srinivasan sir. Welcome, sir. I heartily welcome to our registrar sir, Professor Srinivasan sir, for today's function. Welcome, sir. I heartily welcome to our finance advisor and one of the pillar of our esteemed university, Mr. M. Ramakrishnan sir. Welcome, sir. I heartily welcome to our Dean of Science, Dr. S. Balaji sir, to this function. Welcome, sir. I welcome to all EC members, distinguished dignitaries and faculties of SCS BMB to this function. All welcome. I welcome to all dear parents and newly boarding students for both UG as well as PG who have got admitted in our institution for the academic year 21 and 22. Welcome to all. I welcome all the MC member to the 2Z function. I welcome all the faculties, staff, PG scholars, interns, students to the 2Z function. I heartily welcome once again to all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I kindly invite Professor K.P. Roshni ma'am to give a glimpse about our esteemed and prestigious institution.
Sri Dhanandure Namaha, respected Honorable Vice Chancellor of Sri Chandrasekharendra Vishwa Mahavidyalaya, Professor Dr. S.V. Raghavan sir, Honorable Registrar, Professor Dr. Srinivasu sir, today's chief guest, Dr. U.S. Srinivasan, Neurosurgeon, Balaji Hospital, Chennai, respected Finance Advisor, Sri M. Ramakrishnan sir, Dean Faculty of Science, Professor Dr. S. Balaji sir, other dignitaries from the university, dear faculty members, non-teaching staff, dear parents and students of 2021-22 batch. It's indeed a great privilege and pride for me to give an introduction about our esteemed institution with the benign blessings of our Acharyas. The Chandrasekharendra Saraswati Vishwa Mahavidyalaya at Kanji was established with the benign blessings of their holiness Pujya Sri Jayendra Saraswati Swamiji, and Pujya Sri Shankara Vijayendra Saraswati Swamiji, and it attained the status of deemed university in 1993. Our university is functioning with the great leadership of the Honorable Chancellor Professor Dr. S. Jairam Reddy sir, Vice Chancellor Professor Dr. S. Raghavan sir, and Honorable Registrar Professor Dr. G. Srinivasu sir, and Honorable Empowered Committee members Sri M. Ramakrishnan sir, Finance Advisor, Professor Dr. S. Balaji, Faculty of Science Dean, and Professor G. Sriram sir, Dean Faculty of Engineering. Sri Jayendra Saraswati Ayurveda College and Hospital, it's a department of Ayurveda of Chandrasekharendra Saraswati Vishwa Mahavidyalaya, which was established in 1995. This is a place which offers the students the degree from undergraduate level to PhD level in Ayurveda. And the day-to-day activities and administrative matters in this college is carried out by the MC team, which is constituted by Principal in charge, Professor Dr. Chittaranjan Das, and other MC members, Professor Dr. S. Swaminathan sir, Professor Toshni, Professor Dr. Rusha Patil, and the Administrative Officer, Sri Shankaranarayanan sir. We work under the vision and mission of to be a center of excellence of erudition in Ayurveda and to sculpture skillful and knowledgeable physicians to achieve holistic health in the community. And we have a mission to achieve the holistic health locally, nationally, and globally. We do this through the unique educational pattern to produce a leading Ayurveda physicians and scientists of future and unraveling the ancient knowledge through research to empower the entire Ayurveda fraternity. The whole campus is working under different categories like academics, research, hospital, which is constituted by a OP and IP division, herbal garden, in-house pharmacy, that is the manufacturing unit, and sales unit. This is our academic block. And we have a very transparent admission process. Each and every information about the fee structure, refund policy, and the financial aid to the student aspirants will be published in the website. And the selection, as ours is a deemed university, the selection will be only through the All India Quota counseling via the Ayush portal. And it will be purely merit based. For UG aspirants, it will be through the score obtained in the NEET. And for PG students, it will be through the score obtained through AGPT examination, and no capitation fee is collected by this institution. And we have 14 departments, for which 5 departments we have postgraduate course, and it has been started in the year 2019. The postgraduate departments are Kaya Chikitsa, Shalya, Prasuti Tantra, Panchakarma, Rasa Shastra, and Vaishajya Kalpana. And other departments are Sanskrit, Samhita, and Siddhanta, Kriya Sharira, Rajana Sharira, Swastha Vrita, Agata Tantra, Dravya Guna Vijnan, Yoga Vijnan, Vikriti Vijnan, Kaumara Bhrityam, and Shalakya Tantra. So Kaya Chikitsa is the general medicine department. Ayurveda actually has 2 main modalities to treat the diseases, Shamana and Shodhana. Shamana therapy is used to manage the disease process and its symptoms, whereas Shodhana therapy is used to eliminate the root cause of the diseases. So regular clinical classes are conducted by senior professors and students who attend to patients regularly to improve their clinical skill. Regular seminars on subject topics will be conducted by the PG scholars. And after completing this PG, the students or the PG scholars can very well choose academic area, clinical area, or research area. This department is headed by Dr. Suyendu Raut, who is HOD and professor, and other faculty members are Dr. Pradeep Kumar Moharana, professor, Dr. Vipin SG, associate professor, Dr. Sriman Narayana, assistant professor, and Dr. Saumya EA, assistant professor. Prasuti Tantra or Sri Roga department, that is the gynecology department. This institution is well known for treating the female infertility. Like that, other areas like antenatal care, postnatal care, menopausal symptoms, menstrual disorders, every diseases are very well taken care in the OP and IP departments. Patients can use the ultrasound sonography facility also in less charges. And after completing the PG, there is a scope of academic, clinical, and research area. This department, we have Dr. Venkata Ratnagar as Professor and HOD, Dr. Swati as Associate Professor, Venkata Suresh Krishna as Assistant Professor, and Dr. Amrita BS as Assistant Professor. Shalyatantra or Surgery Department mainly deals with the parasurgical procedures mentioned in the ancient surgical texts. The treatments like Shara Sutra, which is effective in excising polyps, fistula, and nano, are practiced in this institution. We have a well-equipped modernized operation theater where all types of minor surgeries are conducted by well-qualified faculties. And the students completing Shalyatantra PG, that is MS degree, can choose clinical area, academics, or research area. This department is headed by Dr. K. Vasudeva Reddy, who is a professor and HOD, and Dr. M. Reddappa is the assistant professor in this department. Coming to Panchakarma department, that is the department of purificatory procedures. The chances of recurrence of diseases are very rare in patients after Panchakarma therapy. So this department promotes the positive health by rejuvenating the new cells in the body. Almost all the Panchakarma procedures are conducted in our hospital on OP and IP basis. After completing this course, the scholars can choose academics or clinical, or they can even practice in wellness and Panchakarma centers, or they can choose the research area also. This department is headed by Dr. Chittaranjan Das, Principal in Charge, Professor and HOD. Other faculty members are Dr. Ashutosh Chaturvedi, who is Assistant Professor, Dr. Emya Arnath, Assistant Professor, and Dr. Reshma Ramakrishnan, Assistant Professor. Yasashastra and Vaisheshya Kalpana department deals with the pharmaceutics and pharmacotherapeutics. This department has a well-equipped pharmacy for the preparation of medicines. Enough number of charts, models, and raw drugs are available to facilitate the students to learn. So after completing this PG course, students can work in pharmaceutical companies, or they can even choose the academic area or research area. This department has HOD Dr. Virupaksha Gupta, Professor, and Dr. B. Sharavanan is the Associate Professor. Dr. Hariom Sri Nair is the Assistant Professor, and Dr. Sri Lakshmi K is the Assistant Professor. Coming to UG level, recently the NCSM has changed the syllabus and curriculum of BAMS syllabus. Now, previously it was 1 year course. Now it has been changed from this year onwards. It has been changed to 1.5 years of professions. So each profession has subjects like Samskrita, Samhita for first profession. For second profession, Drevya Guna Vijnana, Roga Nidana, and for third profession, Kaya Chikitsa, Panchakarma, etc. So Sanskrit, Samhita, and Siddhanta department is the basic principles department. Sanskrit is very well taught to the students to read, write, and as a spoken language in this institution. Samskrita Vagvilasini Sabha, which is a monthly program, it's a motivating program in Sanskrit, which will make the students to present their views in Sanskrit language alone. The scientific and philosophical relationship between the microsome and the macrosome are taught through Sanskrit, Padartha Vijnan, Charaka Samhita, and Ashtanga Hridaya. This department is headed by Dr. S. Swaminathan, Professor and HOD, Dr. GRR Chakravarti, Professor, and Dr. N. Sridhar, who is the Assistant Professor. Kriya Sharir or Physiology department is concerned with the understanding of normal functions of human body through Ayurvedic perspective and modern perspective also. This department has a full-fledged laboratory with modern equipments and practical hall for biochemical experiments and investigations. This department also has a museum with good number of models, specimens, and charts. And this is headed by Dr. Roshni, Professor and HOD, and assisted by Dr. K. Deepak Raja, Assistant Professor. Coming to Sharira Rajana department or anatomy department, this deals with the knowledge of anatomy of human body, which is essential for the surgical treatments. This department has a museum with good number of charts, specimens, and models. The dissection hall is very spacious, and separate room is available to store the cadavers, dead bodies, and dissected parts. Anatomy classes and dissections are handled by experienced faculties. This department has Dr. Indusri Sushilan as Assistant Professor. Coming to Swasthavritta or preventive medicine department, regular yoga abhyasa is conducted by trained and expert faculties, and this helps the students to bring healthiness in both body and mind, which is very well essential for the healthy personality. So this department teaches about preventive medicine also. Various health regimens are practiced that makes the learner to practice these measures at the community level. This department has Dr. K. Guruprasad as professor and HOD and Dr. Bindu V as assistant professor. Coming to Agatha Tantra department or toxicology department, this deals with the toxicology, forensic medicine and medical jurisprudence. Agatha Tantra or toxicology department explains the details of poisonous substances as well as antidote to poisons. It has well established museum with different types of specimens and instruments. This department is headed by Dr. Usha Patil, professor and HOD, and her assistant professor Dr. Vijay Shankar MR. Dravya Guna Vijnan, that is the pharmaceutical department, deals with the teaching of pharmacology in Ayurveda like drug identification, standardization, pharmacodynamics, and pharmacotherapeutics. This department maintains an herbal garden spread in 3 acres of fertile land consisting of 270 species of medicinal plants with more than 3,700 plant varieties. This department has Dr. Nisha Raj as associate professor. Coming to Yoga Vijnan and Vikriti Vijnan, that is pathology department, deals with the etiological basis of diseases and their clinical presentation. The students when coming to this department are taught to examine the patients with the help of modern tools. The central laboratory having facilities of hematological, biochemical examinations are being established in this department. This department has Dr. M. Archana as assistant professor. Coming to Shalakya Tantra department, which deals with eye and ENT disorders. This department is equipped with modern instruments like ophthalmoscope, otoscope, tuning fork, etc. Treatments like Tarpanam, Pudapaga, Nasya Anjana, etc. are being done for the patients with well-experienced faculties. This department has Dr. Radhika Menon as assistant professor. Coming to Kaumara Bharatiya department, which deals with the pediatrics, it will take care of the medical care of infants, children, and adolescents. This department conducts school health program in various schools to ensure a healthy health and safety for the children. This department is well known for treating diseases like malnutrition, delayed milestones, etc. This department is headed by Dr. A.A.N. Udayakumar, professor and HOD, and Dr. Anu Bayes, assistant professor. Coming to the hospital aspect of our college, we have well-established OP department, which consists of 7 wings like Kaya Chikitsa, Panchakarma, Shalya, Swastha, Shalakya, Prasudi, and Kaumara. And casualty wing is also functioning here. And as per the new NCSM curriculum, which is established this year onwards, clinical training starts from first profession onwards through specialty clinics for Samhita and Siddhanta, Kriya Sharira, Roga Nidana, Agatha Tantra, and Swasthavritta. We have a well-equipped inpatient block where all type of Panchakarma procedures are conducted by experienced and well-trained therapists or masseurs with a bed strength of 156. And we have the facility of general ward, deluxe and semi-deluxe rooms, and VIP suite rooms also. Recently, we have opened new peripheral center at T Nagar, Chennai with daily OPD and Panchakarma facility. This will facilitate the patients who are there in the urban area or far away. They can use the facility without coming to this area. They can use the treatment from T Nagar center itself. And all the specialty treatments are being done here with the help of faculty members who are very well experienced for, especially for diabetic complications, rheumatic complaints, GI disorders, obesity, gynecological disorders, etc. Regularly, we are conducting free health camps and screening camps as a part of social service in and around the city and far off places also. There we are distributing the free samples of medicines as a part of social welfare. Like academic activities, we are giving importance to cultural events. Like every year, sports and cultural events are being conducted in institution level and university level, where the students can perform, and we are encouraging their extracurricular talents. And we have a well-established NSS unit, which are doing all the social work inside the campus also. And as part of academic activities, we are taking the students to other institutions as field visits, especially based on their subjects, what they are taught, especially to the allopathic hospitals and other areas. And we have a well-maintained herbal garden, Kadambavana, which is spread over 3 acres. Students who are learning Dravya Guna Vijnana can very well visit the herbal garden, and they can have the knowledge about various 270 species of drugs from this herbal garden. We have hostel facilities separately for boys and girls inside the campus itself. We are providing the RO water, drinking water, and at the same time, cold water and hot water facilities. And both hostels are safe with residential warden full time. We have a transport facility for the day scholars in 2 routes from Porur, Gindi and Tambaram, and another route from Padi, Kilpok and Arumbakam. This college is having a library, well-established library with all the ancient Ayurvedic books, modern books, journals, Ayurveda and modern, magazines, Wi-Fi facility is there, and systems are connected with internet, and separate UG and PG reading rooms are also available in the library. We have the Shankara pharmacy, which is preparing the unique formulations for the purpose of patients who are coming to the OPD and who are getting admitted in the IPD. Different formulations like kashayams, churnas, tailas, tablets are being prepared, and special unique preparations are being sent to the IPD patients also. So a complete transparency is maintained in the management of college, and the college has a well-defined policy of student admission, management of student affairs, faculty recruitment, and discipline is maintained with utmost care in all levels. There is a committee system in taking important decisions in the college, and participative management is encouraged. As a corporate social responsibility, the college supports poor people in health management also. With this, I am here with ending my presentation. Thank you once again and wish you best of luck, dear students. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you, Dr. Roshni ma'am, for your wonderful introduction about our institution. Namaste. I am Dr. Muttinagai, PG scholar from the Department of Panchakarma. It is a great honor to welcome our chief guest for today, Dr. U.S. Srinivasan sir. Dr. U.S. Srinivasan is a vastly experienced neurosurgeon with 23 years of top quality service to students all around the world. He is a leading member of several international societies in the world, including Congress of Neurological Surgeons, American Association of Urological Surgeons, North American Spine Society USA, AO Spine Society Europe, Asian Conference of Neurological Surgeons Japan. He is also one of the few surgeons in the entire country to have received the coveted International Fellow of American Association of Neurological Surgeons USA. He has presented several papers in the leading conferences globally and has numerous internationally acclaimed publications to his credit. Dr. Srinivasan is specially trained in microneurosurgery, including brain tumors, cerebrovascular, skull-based, and spine surgeries, with advanced training in endoscopic pituitary and lumbar disc neurosurgery. Without further delay, I welcome our chief guest, Dr. U.S. Srinivasan sir, to shower his inspiring words to our budding talent. Over to you, sir.
Namaskarams. Indeed, at the outset, I wish to pray my Namaskarams and to our Guru. So many times I have come to Kanchipuram to seek the blessings of Acharya, and indeed, personally, our Acharya, senior Acharya, Sri Jayendra Saraswati had come to meet me for a medical problem. Unfortunately, on the day I couldn't meet him since I was held up in the operation theatre. This occurred years before, almost a decade before. And I used to come and meet, seek blessings of the present Acharya, not frequently, once in few years. I wish to thank Vaidya doctor for introducing me. It is a great honor to stand in front of you and address you on this wonderful day. As she had told, I am Dr. U.S. Srinivasan, Senior Consultant Neurosurgeon with more than 30 years experience. And I have published and presented more than 95 papers. With the help of IIT Madras, developed the world's first neuronavigation system. What is this neuronavigation system? It's like a GPS in your car, which helps to navigate through the brain. And as she had introduced me, I have performed more than 3,500 brain surgeries. But all this in the field of allopathic medicine. Am I clear? Am I audible, or can I take the mask out? Right, fine. My knowledge in the field of Ayurveda is less than the first year undergraduate student who recently got the seat, because he should have prepared to a certain extent to get into this field. Hence, I was wondering whether I deserve this honor to address all of you in an esteemed Ayurvedic college. As I was thinking about it, my second daughter jovially asked me, she is B in computer science, she is working in Citibank. Dad, you are a strong proponent of allopathic medicine, and you are addressing the learned faculty of Ayurvedic University and the budding Ayurvedic Vaidyas. Seriously think about it. Do you deserve to stand in that stage? When I looked at her, something struck me. Whether I would have asked my father the same 35 years ago, definitely no. So what has changed in this society? Is she rude or disrespectful towards me? Definitely not. Then what is the change that has occurred now in our society? It is the education and freedom to independently think and logically question that has occurred in the younger generation. Yesteryears in our family, the roles of the male and female members were clearly defined. Unwritten barricades were put. The duty of the male member is to earn and support the family and look after the elderly members also and their livelihood. The female member is to manage the household work with the amount that is given by the male member and keep the family happy. The role of the child is to play till 5 to 10 years. Then study and enter into college and educate themselves. They cannot question the decision taken by the elders. But in the last decade or more, things have changed. Everyone has heard the term housewife. Do you agree? But has anyone called themselves an house husband? Mostly not. Why? This is prevalent even now, but slowly changing the society with the educated female member doing professionally and financially well. The male member is prepared to play a supportive role. This is due to the acceptable marriage that has taken place in the younger generation. So the role of the husband and wife have got intermixed. The child gets benefited from the experience and the knowledge imparted by them. Why I am saying this story? Why I am saying this reality to you in the Ayurvedic college? Similarly, with changes in the academic fields and the barrier between many fields broken in the last decade, an interdisciplinary approach to a problem is taking the forefront. Even in the field of medicine, these changes are taking place rapidly in our country. This has resulted in collaboration in finding a solution to the disease process between the Ayurvedic field and the allopathic medicine. Still, each one retains their own identity. This is my opinion that in certain diseases like trauma, allopathic medicine plays a major role. With respect to neurological diseases like brain tumors, spinal cord tumors, certain craniovertebral junction anomalies, bleeding into the brain, and acute neurological diseases where surgery yields excellent long-term outcome, I being a neurosurgeon, allopathic medicine retains its identity. But is it the same case with all neurological diseases? Definitely not. In neurodegenerative diseases and chronic neurological diseases, even though allopathic medicines are available, long-term outcome is not to the satisfaction of either the patient nor the doctor. Here comes the role of Ayurveda. Let us take a patient with dementia. Dementia means, as you know, Nyamaga Maradhi. There are treatable causes of dementia like chronic subdural hematoma. In allopathic medicine, what we call as chronic subdural hematoma, normal pressure hydrocephalus, where we surgically intervene, results are excellent. Long-term results mean 10 to 15 years. But in case of Alzheimer's disease, Smriti Nasha, Parkinson's disease, Kampavata, Huntington's dementia, long-term outcome with allopathic drugs is not satisfactory. Similarly, in many neuropsychiatric disorders, allopathic drugs give symptomatic relief, but doesn't either halt the progression of the disease or cure the disease. Review of literature states that ashwagandha, Withania somnifera, which is commonly used by Ayurvedic physicians, everyone knows, is found to be more effective in treatment of neurodegenerative dementia like Alzheimer's disease, Parkinson's dementia. It is found that it acts by the correction of imbalance between neuroendocrine and endocrine system. It is known as Sattvic Kapha Rasayana. It restores mitochondrial and endothelial function. Using an extract of ashwagandha root on mice with Alzheimer's disease, NBRC scientists found it can reverse memory loss and may prove to be effective cure for the disease of humans, which was published in 2012. It has been stated that Ayurvedic approach to management with Medhyarasyana and Panchakarma therapy, our head of the department is here, is useful in the treatment of dementia and effective in improving not only the quality of life of the patient, but also the caregivers, family members in a broader sense. A comparative trial between the allopathic drugs used for the treatment of Alzheimer's disease, like rivastigmine, donepezil, versus Ayurvedic ashwagandha, can be conducted here, recruiting Alzheimer's patients. Through these studies, the effectiveness of the drug can be ascertained. I keenly observed what are the departments available, what are they treat. Unfortunately, neuro was not projected at all. Even in allopathic medicine, neuro is downgraded and sidelined. You go to a physician, they will treat cardiac. They'll say, I am a cardiologist, I am a diabetologist, but no one will say, I'm a neurologist, I can treat. Neuro is down, but brain is the most important thing. If brain dies, it is brain dead patient. But unfortunately, in allopathy and Ayurveda also, neuro is sidelined. But that is the area where Ayurveda has to pitch in treating the neuro diseases. Allopathy has come to a standstill in that. Sometimes a combination of both would be useful. This I personally use in the treatment of stroke patients after recovery from acute illness. I prescribe mented tablets. As you know, it is manufactured by Himalaya Drug Company in combination with allopathic drugs like pyrostigm and cetirizine. Each tablet of mented, you know better than me, contains Brahmi, Madhuka-Parni, and Ashwagandha, which are highly beneficial. Brahmi keeps the mind calm and collected, while Madhuka-Parni helps with epilepsy and cognitive impairment, even though I give anticonvulsants to those patients. Ashwagandha helps treat depression and anxiety by stabilizing and improving the mood. I don't give antidepressants to my patients with stroke because Ayurveda drug Ashwagandha is there to take care of it. I found the combination improves the memory power to a significant extent and helps in overcoming depression, which is associated with stroke. Patients are more motivated to continue their physiotherapy, and recovery and rehabilitation is very easy and it's excellent. These results are observed after there is a delay. Yes, I agree. These results are observed after 2 to 3 months treatment. but I have not conducted a double-blind trial control to test my hypothesis. But I've seen in my patients more than about 500 patients with stroke whom I have treated in the last 15-20 years. I also use mented syrup to treat the mentally retarded children for a minimum of 1 to 2 years, and results are partially effective. Similarly, in Parkinson's disease, even though allopathic medicine, Syndopa, carbidopa plus levodopa combination is found to be effective, its effect weans off after 1 to 2 years, what we call as on and off effect. During this off effect, we rotate the drugs like amantadine, risnopril, and etc. Again, for 3 to 4 months, again restart Syndopa. After 5 to 6 years, it's not effective. It has been proved beyond doubt in Parkinson's disease. After 6 to 7 years, Syndopa is not effective. Syndopa doesn't alter the course of the disease. Syndopa doesn't alter the progression of dementia in Parkinson's disease. Here, the role of Ayurveda comes into play. I request you to look into it seriously, because during this off period, after 6 months, Ayurvedic drugs like ashwagandha may be effective. I have not used it. I just got my account, but scientifically I cannot tell, but I found it to be effective. This, a combination of Ayurveda and allopathy, will be useful in treating neurodegenerative diseases. You can ask me on what basis you are standing here, whether it is effective in other fields. Yes, in other fields of medicine also various Ayurvedic rasayana are useful. Personally, I researched the effectiveness of Ayurvedic drug known as Cystone, which is a combination of 7 drugs. When I was an undergraduate student in Madurai Medical College, I conducted a study on renal calculi. I found it to be more useful in preventing recurrence of renal calculi, ureteric calculi. It alters the calcium-magnesium ratio. Urine samples are analyzed. Calcium is in those patients who develop recurrent renal calculi, calcium levels in urine and blood was high. Once you give Cystone after 2 to 3 months, this gets altered. Magnesium levels are high, and this prevented the recurrence of renal calculi, which I had prescribed for many of my doctor's colleagues who are taking for decades. But one thing, what I notice is after you stop the drug, again recurrence occurs. But side effects are rare. But the most important thing is when this drug should be prescribed, to whom it should be prescribed. It's utmost important. I saw an ultrasonogram being used. This indicates there is a combination. You have gone forward. There is a combination of allopathic and Ayurvedic medicine. I saw the modern operation theater table, the lights, the microbes, the microscopes in the pathology. All this you have gone again. And similarly, before prescribing Cystone, what we have to do is to do an ultrasound and X-ray to rule out Chagan calculus in renal calculus. Chagan calculus in renal calculus, if it is there, please. From my experience, we decided not to prescribe Cystone because it causes bursting of the Chagan calculus, leading to total kidney failure and nephrectomy, which in 3 cases we did it in Madurai Medical College. But ureteric calculi, small calculus, and bladder. So just without directly prescribing it, an addition of an ultrasound or an X-ray, in these cases of kidney, renal calculi, will be useful before prescribing the Ayurvedic drug Cystone. Sometimes, as I told you, not only in that, as a neurosurgeon, those patients with epilepsy, I prescribe anticonvulsant drugs. Anticonvulsant drugs, diphenyl causes liver problems. It induces the metabolism. To protect the liver, I prescribe also Liv 52, which is an Ayurvedic drug. So I used to prescribe both Ayurvedic and allopathic drugs. So I got a little bit of experience in using Ayurvedic drugs, which I have found it to be useful. So I thought I deserve to at least talk to you about it. In this context, I wish to state that the amalgamation of Ayurvedic and allopathic medicine would be extremely beneficial to the society and patients with chronic diseases like neurodegenerative diseases. Thus, the classical Ayurvedic system, which was probably driven by insight, intuition, and astute observation of human behavior and nature, would play a greater role in improving the quality of life of these patients. The concept, soil is more important than the seed, which underlies several Ayurvedic treatment strategies and principal therapeutic aim to harmoniously restore the balance with a holistic approach, which is the need of the day. Finally, validation of a combined Ayurvedic and allopathic medicine therapeutic approach with superior efficacy and safety is likely to be a major leap in overcoming some of the current frustration to treat difficult chronic disorders by allopathic medicine. My advice to the youngsters to conclude is who have joined the UG course, who are studying Ayurvedic medicine, and those who are practicing Ayurvedic medicine, Ayurvedic physicians, is practice your profession with utmost dedication and passion. Believe in whatever field you practice and dwell deep into the ocean of knowledge to get the nectar of success. Goddess Saraswati, that is knowledge, doesn't come in search of you. You have to go in search of it. Your eyes sees what your brain knows. Keep your eyes and ears always open to gain knowledge from whatever source it comes. Knowledge is power. Hence, constantly update your knowledge, perfect your skills, and keep fine-tuning them. It is always knowledge keeps growing, and you have to move faster than it. Because of these principles which I follow in my life, I am standing in the midst of you to gain insight into the Ayurvedic system of medicine, even though I am an allopathic practitioner. I wish to thank Mr. Ramakrishnan from bringing me as an expert panel member from allopathic medicine in this esteemed university, giving me an opportunity to talk in this stage by our great Guru. I wish to give my pranams to him. And I wish to thank Vice Chancellor and eminent professors, Dean, directors in the Faculty of Ayurveda for accepting this recommendation and making me stand here in the midst of you. My sincere thanks to the organizers and for those who introduced me for giving me an opportunity to address this forum. Wishing you all good luck. I pray to Goddess Saraswati to bestow on all of you the knowledge in abundance which you have come here to seek from your learned gurus in Ayurveda. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for the encouraging, motivating, and down-to-earth speech. He has also thrown some light on the interdisciplinary medicine, which is the much need of the hour. Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to request Dr. Bindu ma'am to felicitate our chief guest with a memento.
That it treats the symptoms. But in this book, it's not a textbook. It is an holistic. In this book written by me, it contains this for undergraduate and postgraduate students of allopathic medicine, but on exclusively acute neurological diseases. But it contains do's and don'ts for the patients. For low backache, you call various exercises in allopathic medicine. The same terminology we use, same exercises, but with different terminology we use. It is there. For neck pain, again, the same exercise model which you prescribe in Ayurveda is given in allopathy. And Ayurveda has got a holistic approach. Now allopathy is also moving towards that. The diet advice for stroke patients, preventive measures, all these things are there, which 2 copies I have donated. And the next book is written only for neurosurgeons. But what I felt is first 2 chapters will be useful to the undergraduates as well as postgraduates on neuroanatomy. It is basic brain. It will be easy to understand. Don't go through the other chapters. It will be more technical thing. You will get disappointed. But first few chapters on brain anatomy, the brain function,
And I have seen some of them referring the patients with a CT scan, how to read a CT scan. Is there in the first few chapters, which 2 copies I am donating to your library. Thank you very much for accepting. It contains basic anatomy of brain and its function. And this contains the symptomatic thing and preventive aspects, little bit of medicine, allopathic drugs.
Thank you very much, sir. I am feeling extremely blessed to welcome Dr. Sridhar sir to read out the Anugraha Bhashanam of His Holiness Sri Sankara Vijayendra Swamigal of Sri Kanji Kamakodi Pidam.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Namasabhai Sabhapatibhyascha. Kanchi Kamakoti Peethadhishaha. Jagadguru Puja Shri Shankaracharya Swaminaha conveys the blessings to new batch of students who are pursue undergraduation and post-graduation studies in Ayurveda. Ayurveda is an ancient Shastra of our country gifted by rishis and great souls for the betterment of the humanity. As Kalidasa had said, Sharira Madhyam Khalu Dharma Sadhanam. Ayurveda enables to achieve a fit body so as to perform dharmic deeds. His Holiness once again conveys blessings to all the students of the new batch, staff and management for a year filled with study, research and service. In the Swamiji's message, there is a Sukti, Sharira Madhyam Khalu Dharma Sadhanam. The Sukti has been taken from the Kalidasa's great poet Kalidasa's work, Kumara Sambhavam, where it means that we have done many punya and papa karma for which we are getting a new body, and to get rid of the janma marana chakra moksha, for that we have to do more dharma karyam. So to do the dharma karyam, we need a body, a fit body. If we fall ill again and again, we cannot do the dharma. So to protect the dharma, we need a fit body, we need an active body, so that we may be healthy and also do the dharma karya for the society, for the betterment of the society and also the betterment of self. So that is the meaning, that one who protects his own body can only do the dharma karyam. Otherwise, if we fall ill or we are weak, it is not possible as to do the dharma karyam, we will be bedridden. So it is our duty now, those who are, we are going to study the Ayurveda for the next 4 years. We study the Ayurveda and we also give a good healthy body, a healthy society. We would develop a healthy society so that everyone can do the dharma karyam. Jai Jai Shankara, Hara Hara Shankara.
It is an honor to welcome our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. S.V. Raghavan sir, for presidential address. Now we will hear his audio.
Good morning, everybody. Gurubhyo Namaha. Pranams to His Holiness Sri Shankara Vijayendra Saraswati Swamiji of the prestigious Sri Kanchi Kamakoti Peetham. I'm happy to be in your midst electronically to share my salutations to Adi Shankaracharya and his lineage, who are none other than the Param Brahman Sri Narayanan himself. In Bhagavad Gita, Sri Krishna says, I'll be there in every yuga to make sure Dharma is maintained. The birth of Bhagavan is not due to karma, but to serve a purpose. There are 10 such popular avatars that everyone is aware of. However, there are other avatars where one can say a limited purpose for the lack of choice of the better word. One such avatar is Dhanvantari Swami, Narayana Swarupam, the presiding deity of Ayurveda. The express purpose of Dhanvantari avatar is to preach Ayurveda for the well-being of everyone. Ananta Koti Namaskarams to Dhanvantari Bhagavan. Dhanvantari Bhagavan has given to this world Ayurveda in 2 main forms and 8 divisions. In modern medical parlance, they are internal medicine and surgery. While internal medicine is an Upanga of Rigveda, surgery is an Upanga of Atharva Veda. The emphasis in Ayurveda is more on living as healthy human beings rather than fixing a problem arising out of any type of living. Ayurveda is therefore a long-lasting solution with an accompaniment called disciplined life. We as academics know that discipline, dedication, and passion are required to succeed in any venture, to reach any goal. If the goal is to have a healthy life, one has to dedicate oneself to the passionate pursuit of self-discipline. The methodology is laid out clearly and unambiguously in Ayurveda. Dear students, you have joined our prestigious university this year, and I would like to address you and your proud parents today. Let me welcome you all with folded hands. I would like to assure all those who are starting their pursuit of Ayurveda that you are in the safe hands of our experienced faculty. Your seniors will also walk you through the university and Ayurveda college. And especially, my dear parents, you have my word as Vice Chancellor that we at the university will leave no stone unturned to ensure success of your children here in studies as well as later in their life. I'm confident that my belief in my faculty will be proved correct by the faculty colleagues in Ayurveda campus and the main university campus in Inathur, Kanchipuram. Please do visit our main campus if you are ward at the earliest. I'm sure the logistic support will be made available by our team. Dear students, Ayurveda is the best form of education about the best machine created in the universe. I mean the human body with its soul. The machine is reliable, resilient, self-correcting, and evolving. The two all the time, 24/7. The study is neither about the parts inside the machine, nor about the working of the individual parts, nor about their interaction. In fact, it is the comprehensive and holistic understanding of the human system itself. While one may teach you anatomy, physiology, biochemistry, interconnections, functional controls and responses in the form of senses and sense organs, it will slowly unfold in front of you that you are required to understand and perceive the holistic nature of the human system in one go. That too through Nadi Pariksha, simple Nadi Pariksha. I do not know whether you will excel in playing guitar or veena at the end of 4 or 5 years, but I'm pretty sure and confident that your fingers will play in the wrist of every patient that perceive the inner working of the patient and the body and soul completely. Good luck to you. Being the Vice Chancellor of the prestigious Sri Chandrasekharendra Saraswati Vishwa Mahavidyalaya, I would like to propose two possible actions as a resolution by all of us before our Dhanvantari Bhagwan. They are, in SCSPME, we learn not only the principles and practices of Ayurveda, but also become the perceiver of human body and soul in its ultimate action. As an SCSVMBN, we resolve to protect, preserve, defend, and propagate the Ayurveda tradition. Dear students, parents, and everybody assembled here, I earnestly hope that faculty and students of SCSVME, including the Ayurveda department, concur with me on these two resolutions. Once again, welcome to every one of you, especially the new students, and congratulations to the dear parents. We hope to do a good job in shaping your children for future. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Hara Hara Shankara, Jai Jai Shankara. Jai Hind. Good morning, everybody. Gurubhyo Namaha.
Thank you very much, sir. Now we will have the most important step of the induction process, the oath taking from Charaka Samhita. I would like to call upon Professor Dr. Hema Ma'am, HOD of Commerce Department from Sri Chandrasekharendra Saraswati Vishwa Mahavidyalaya to dictate the oath. I request the student to stand for oath taking and repeat the oath after Madam.
Please repeat the oath, and when I say I, please mention your name, and when I say program, mention the name of the program, whether you're in UG or PG. I, may please repeat, I, tell your names. Having been admitted into the program at Sri Jayendra Saraswati Ayurveda College and Hospital, Nazaratpet, Chennai. Today, the 6th April 2022, solemnly affirm that I shall live up to the expectations of all my mentors and shall adhere to all the regulations and advice enshrined in the Ayurvedic texts and the rules of Mahavidyalaya. I swear by Lord Dhanvantari that I will be devoted to my mentors, my institution, and my country, India, and shall not perform any activity that could potentially cause any harm or disrepute, either directly or indirectly, to any one of them. I will sincerely study the principles of Ayurveda and will ensure its practical application while treating my patients. I will always strive to do my best to promote the ideals of Ayurveda. I'll be kind, affectionate, and compassionate to all patients and provide the most appropriate treatment and care to the best of my knowledge and expertise, without regard to caste, creed, religion, or financial status without ego or jealousy. I will not practice medicine outside my specialty and shall call in my colleagues when the skills of others are needed for a patient's recovery. I will remain clean and modest and shall speak pleasantly and truthfully. I will not speak ill of others. I will be dedicated and will refrain from envy and anger and will observe non-violence. I will not commit adultery or covet another's property and will not smoke or take illicit drugs or alcohol. I will not take any mind-altering substances except under the instructions and guidance of a physician. Having undertaken this oath, I shall strive hard for becoming a respectable Ayurvedacharya for UG students, Ayurveda Vachaspati or Ayurveda Dhanvantri for postgraduate students of MD and MS respectively, a respectable Ayurvedacharya for UG students, and Ayurveda Dhanvantri and Ayurveda Vachaspati for MS and MD respectively. I will adhere to this oath and will prosper in my profession accordingly. If I transgress this oath, I will find a profession that is more suitable for me. Thank you and all the best.
I kindly request the student to sign the oath and hand it over to Dr. Ramya ma'am. Kindly sign the oath. Now you are officially inducted to your study. Kindly make avail of all the gurus in our institution for the betterment of your life. I would like to call upon Professor Dr. Usha Patil ma'am to deliver the vote of thanks.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. My sincere pranams to His Holiness Shri Vijayendra Saraswati Swamigal. It is my immense pleasure to propose the vote of thanks on this auspicious occasion of Shishyopanayaneeyam Samskara 22-23. My sincere thanks to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir, Professor S.V. Raghavan, Sir, for all the inspiration and support for our activities. My sincere thanks and gratitude to Professor Dr. G. Srinivasu, Sir, Registrar, SCSVMV, for his keen interest and guidance. Today's chief guest, Dr. Srinivasan, Sir, neurosurgeon, Balaji Hospital. Thank you, sir. On behalf of Sri Chandrasekharananda Saraswati Vishwa Mahavidyalaya family for gracing the occasion and for your nice lecture on new budding doctors. Members of Executive Committee, SCSVMV, Mr. M. Ramakrishnan, sir, Professor Dr. S. Balaji, sir, Dr. G. Sriram, sir, for their continuous support and guidance. I thank all the parents of newly joined students for their keen interest in Ayurveda, future of health and well-being. I thank all the faculties of universities and Mrs. Geeta ma'am for attending this function. I thank all the MC members faculties, staff, student of SJSACH for making this function a grand success. I welcome all the UG undergraduate students and postgraduate students. For the next 5.5 years, your stay in SJSAC will be it's a great learning experience shaping your profession career. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you. I request everyone to join us for the lunch after national anthem.